I say shit all the time. I was like, whoa, what the fuck was that?
I told you this, but the amount of people from Trump's team that asked me to get in contact with you,
Yo,
bro, the amount of people, they're like, yo, we just need him to come out to Many Men. Is there any, how many people hit you up?
Well, I got contacted a few times, but when I wasn't able to do it. The last time that they was calling because I had already had previous obligations. They was coming to New York.
Yeah, to do MSG.
Yeah, and they had reached out to us.
Well, they went with Tony Hinchcliffe, I think, and that went well. So.
Tony's the comedian who performed there. That was shout out Tony, man.
He has garbage in the water.
Yeah, he's not from New York. He didn't understand.
He went, wow. I was like, yo. He said shit I wasn't sure was okay. Like, I'm 50 shit. I say shit all the time. I was like, whoa, what the fuck was that? I'm like, yo, maybe I should not have been there. Right? Like the way he went off.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went off. Shout out Tony, man.
Yeah.
Everyone gets these jokes, baby.
We got to disrupt things at points.
Now, so when they reach out, well, okay, first of all, when you see him get shot.
Yeah, oh shit. I don't know what was going on, but I never seen anybody. Trump did some other shit. He went down and they had that picture, to see like under the leg?
Yeah.
That little picture and shit. And then they was putting that on the news. And then when he got up, he was like, fight. That's a little shit. I was like sinking into the couch that I was in at the time because I was like, this is the shit. There it go. You see the fist right there?
Did you have any PTSD from that?
No. That was because it was happening. It felt like everybody else didn't know that it was happening. Because the people didn't run.
Yeah, they were still cheering. They didn't
in the back.
Yeah.
They stayed there. You know how in a nightclub something happened and they can not even hear it because the music is playing so loud, and then you see everybody run. So when you see nothing, nobody moving, you're like, yo, did that shit just happen?
What does it feel like when you get shot?
It's like a piercing.
Really?
It's moving fast, the bullet, so it's like getting a big piercing.
Really?
But it burns, right?
Yeah. This is the gunpowder.
Interesting. Okay, so, and then...
That, I don't think that injury was big enough for him to...
Feel anything.
No.
Yeah, no.
I don't think people know his story when he got shot.
Like that. Just like getting a piercing.
But you got shot face.
Yeah. And
son, he was getting shot, and correct me if I'm wrong. You're like trying to dodge the bullets.
Yeah, I got shit in the hand.
He's like trying to move away from the guy point blank shooting at him. Then he still had time to get in the car, take his gun out.
No, I was in the car.
Oh, you was in the car.
In the car.
So then he points his gun at the guy. The guy shoots his hand. Shoots the gun out of his hand. That's why he likes action movies.
Wow.
Then you can't do nothing.
Oh, you can't pull the trigger because your whole hand.
But imagine having that wherewithal. Somebody shooting at you and you still have the...
You don't try, like your brain don't stop working. Like if you react to the noise.
Yeah.
The response, and then
you like your survival instincts kick in.
That shit.
Moving around in the backseat.
And what a crazy coincidence that guy's just like through a few weeks later, like something happened.
Yeah.
Like
it's happened to people who involve themselves in lifestyles.
Yeah, it's just so insane.
So that is
That's scary.
That's scary.
That scares me.
Yo, if I say anything to piss you off today, my bad.
That was scary. That's insane.
It's all on YouTube. I guess that nobody say nothing to everybody to say.
Wow.
Shit.
It's crazy out here in these streets, man. So that was happening in Queens that whole time.
Yeah.
I was just in Manhattan, bro. We were going to like youth basketball leagues and stuff like that. It was cool.
Was not doing that type of stuff. You know, that is part of the, like the more extreme part of the experience.
Was that the first time you'd ever been shot at?
No, it's the first time I hit like that.
Yeah. And do you think it changed your trajectory? Like, would you still be the same 50 Cent you are today if you didn't go through that?
No.
Wait, what changed?
Well, after following it,
superhero,
not changing.
But like psychologically, what changed in you?
Oh, Willie, there's no, what's the name? You didn't have to. I didn't even know how it works without responding to it. But when I come back to make the music, the themes are realer. Get rich or die trying. They're looking like I could die before the record even comes out because of the threat level, the things that's going on at the same time. And then you going, this would be a good time to change the narrative, right? You just got shot 9 times. You got to be saying the same shit you were saying. But saying the same thing is
True, made it authentic
Yes.
and pure. Do you have to like immediately afterward? Are you going? Okay, I got to show strength right now, like in who you are. Are you doing the fight?
I wasn't even thinking that. You know, look, I was more on not allowing them to see me hurt.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So I was like EVA in them. I wouldn't let them come into the hospital.
Who? Even who?
Yeah, yo, Tony. You know?
So you didn't let Tony come to the hospital?
Tell him I'm good. I'm be all right. I get on the phone. Yo, you all right? Yeah. Because I had the braces, get shot in the face. So I'm like, yo.
Kanye tried to copy your whole shit.
Yeah, he threw the wire. That was only a car accident.
Yeah. Keep your eyes open.
Get shot the fuck up, bro. It's not the same. It's not the same. No, but it's actually more dangerous. The car is more dangerous than fucking. You got a
I'll
higher
take my chance with
probability.
the car,
Yeah,
bro.
technically speaking.
You got shot.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Wait, stay on it. So you even, that's interesting. You're even showing strength to your team. You're telling them, you don't want them to see you weak
Right,
at all.
because they will always follow me. They always listen to me. So if I tell you I'm all right, but then you look and you see I'm shot, my hand shot, I'm shot in the face, legs shot up, shit, like, you know you're not. You can tell me you're all right when you got a hole in your face, and I'm just like, nah, you got a hole in your face. All right. So I'd rather them not see me like that.
This is the human instinct thing that I'm always so surprised by. It's like, usually someone in that position want to be surrounded by the people they love and want to protect them. And you're constantly in leadership mode. You are constantly leading.
Yeah, at that point, because they've always been under me. Like this before we was on the corner. That's why it seems like he doesn't stop talking about me to a degree. Like, yeah, because he'll look and go, he said that was going to happen and it happened. But he's saying that about
Everything.
yes.
That's
About, you know what I mean? And he's like, yo, let me see what you, yo, listen, you better listen when you say shit, because shit be happening.
Old ways of working can be hard to let go of.
1 bean equals $1.
It's all even between Hans Niemann and Magnus Carlsen with nothing much to choose in the quarterfinals of the World Blitz Championship 2024. You have Hans Niemann already on the chair, just sitting stoically, concentrated. Magnus Carlsen enters in, has a sip of water. The first game between the two ended in a draw. Then Hans Niemann struck, and then Magnus Carlsen struck back, and the score is 1.5 points each. Whoever wins this takes home the title of being the winner, moves into the semi-final, and then will have some sort of bragging rights as well. In the background, we have Dina Belenkaya, the well-known street. Magnus puts his rook behind the pawn and starts pushing his own pawns. This is just brilliant. Hans brings the knight back. The rook comes to attack the knight. And what to do next? He plays rook c5 with just 1 second on the clock. Rook c6, attacking the bishop, takes. He moves his king. And now Magnus knows he's winning this. Look at him. Super zoned in. The rook stops the a pawn. The two kingside pawns are absolutely powerful. Rook goes back. Hans knows that the writing is on the wall. He's lost this. He resigns. Magnus Carlsen wins. And look at that expression, as if like, did you guys doubt it? And now he puts his king, boom, in the center on e4. Ooh, emotions running high there. Magnus Carlsen has won the semi-finals, quarterfinals here, moved into the semi-finals with a score of 2.5, 1.5. Who, everyone in the hall was completely stunned there with the intensity of this game. Truly enjoyable that was. Kudos to Hans Niemann for fighting hard, but Magnus is the GOAT.
Watson?
Okay, I'm here now. I'm here now. Everyone who comes into this clinic is a puzzle.
Puzzle? That a scientific term, is it?
Solve the puzzle. Save the patient. My team and I work on unusual cases. Flesh-eating disease, songbird fever, alien hand syndrome. I promise you, we will figure out what's wrong with you.
We don't know what we're looking for.
We're doctors, not detectives.
No. We're doctors and we're detectives.
But we're not Sherlock Holmes, whoever that was.
Very few people know what I'm about to tell you. After the war, I left my life behind to go solve mysteries in London. Lost my wife, lost my best friend.
Sherlock Holmes?
Whatever you did over there with Holmes, it made you a better doctor.
Everyone's faces and bodies are clues. And clues are everywhere. You both have webbed toes.
Gross.
The game's afoot, literally.
Seriously?
Mysteries, what we do.
Watson. His new mystery begins CBS Sunday after the AFC Championship is streaming on Paramount Plus.
By Magnus, he would like to put his bishop back on a7. He brings his rook to e8. Knight goes back to f1. And now a7. So slow and steady maneuvering happening in the game. Neiman slightly quicker than Magnus in this opening phase, but now taking his time to think what should be his next move. And he brings his knight out to g3. Bishop comes into e6. He takes. Rook takes on e6. And now somewhere you want to push d4, but you want to do it at the right time. Oh, he pushes right away. And now Magnus has this very interesting move, d5, when all the pawns are opposite each other and the game kind of equalizes there. But not so easy to decide on this move. You can see Magnus taking his time because there's a clear threat to push the pawn to d5. The rook goes back. And now Hans brings his bishop to e3. Magnus takes. And he takes back with the bishop, making sure that this pawn is defended by his knight and rook against the two attacks there on e4. But in this way, you are giving up your important bishop. However, Hans realizes that in return he will get this very strong central structure. So Magnus has a decision to make. Should he take on d4 or not? If he does not take, then maybe white is happy with what has developed here. Also, the knight could at any point jump to f5, look at these key squares, and the queen could move up. I like white's chances here overall. And Magnus also burning time here. He has now 1 minute 30 seconds. He's actually a minute down on the clock. Takes with the pawn and plays c6. You can see white has this beautiful structure. Hans brings his queen to b3. putting pressure on the b7 point, planning to bring the rook in. Rook goes to b8, brings the rook in. Look at this, white's position, a picture of harmony here. Magnus Carlsen has some important decisions to make. Also, he must keep an eye on his time. He's coming down to a minute on the clock, while Hans Niemann has 2.5 minutes. This is looking very stressful. He goes rook e6. Maybe his plan is queen e7, rook e8, trying to put pressure on the e4 point. He comes back with his queen to c2. And now Magnus would love to play queen e7, but the knight would jump into f5, attacking the queen. So he must think about it, but he's unable to make quick decisions. He's burning a lot of time now, down to 40 seconds on the clock. Oh my goodness, he goes g6. Now this does weaken the king side structure a bit, and Hans instantly attacks the pawn on h6. Magnus has to decide king g7, king h7. He goes king to g7. And now the queen moves into f4. The queen is well positioned, looking at f6, also at h6, threatening knight f5, and the speed at which Hans Niemann is playing this is absolutely insane. Not often do you see Magnus Carlsen under so much pressure. Queen e7 played. He has just 23 seconds left. Now knight h4 with the idea of knight f5 check. King moves to h7. A logical move there. He comes back. Knight to f3. Offering to Magnus whether he wants to repeat. Magnus says not really.
What's up, Fearless?
e5 was a little too rushed. He's playing on his time. Magnus jumps in with his knight to d5. And now all of a sudden, Black's position starts to look pretty okay because the knight is so well positioned here. It was a bit too hasty by Hans to push his pawn to e5, but he saw that Magnus had just 20 seconds on his clock and rushed in. Takes the pawn, rook takes pawn here, and now this is not a great move because you can just move in with the queen to b4, but Magnus hardly has time. He's down to already 15 seconds. He finds bishop b8, which is not the best move. It kind of helps white to equalize here after rook takes e6, queen takes e6, and a move like rook d2. He takes, queen takes, and now first trade with the queen. Trade the queens, but Hans would want to play on Magnus's time. If he trades queens, then Magnus can continue quite easily. But on the other hand, where do you move your queen? Oh, he goes to h4. And now queen e7, offering a trade of queens here. Maybe Magnus would be okay with a draw here if queen g4, but he trades queens, goes to knight f1. But now you can see Magnus Carlsen is a beast in such positions. This is endgame territory. This is his territory. And you don't mess with Magnus in such positions. Bishop comes to a7, and he's keeping an eye on the d4 pawn, brings back his rook. He's down to 15 seconds on the clock, but this one is just easy for Magnus to play because he's just so good. Knight to c4, goes rook d7, putting pressure here, and he reorganizes his pieces beautifully. Knight e6, now 4 attackers here, goes back knight c2, pawn to f5. Just moving his pieces, just doesn't need to think. King e2, king comes up. Wow, the way in which Magnus is playing here is just epic. King comes up to d3, pawn to c5, pushes his pawn, opening up this, and here you are actually losing the pawn. Hans Niemann does not have a way to cling on to this pawn anymore. If he comes up, there's also the b5 check that could come in. Oof. Wow. And just like that, Magnus has raced up to 20 seconds on the clock. King c3, he takes the pawn. And now, do you want to take everything? Knight to g5 played here by Magnus, attacking the pawn but also threatening knight e4 check, and the f2 pawn is falling. Wow. And now Hans Niemann is running below Magnus's time. Magnus has 22 seconds. Hans is running below 20 seconds. Wow. What a turnaround this has been. Absolutely crazy. Just goes to show how dangerous Magnus Carlsen really is. Rook f1 played. That's not a move you make happily in any case. King comes to d3. Hans just down to 7 seconds on the clock. Magnus knows that he has the opponent by the neck. King goes back to e2, moves into a4, attacking the pawn here, also attacking the knight on d4. He brings his knight back, check. King comes here, knight takes pawn, and this is already completely winning for white, for black. It's completely awesome. Knight goes back with a check, king c2, and now he brings back his knight to c5. Magnus Carlsen keeping his time at 19 seconds. He's been doing this for over 20 moves now. Absolutely crazy. Knight to b3, and do you now trade one pair of knights? That would mean some ease for black, but no. Magnus is like, I want to keep playing on the king side. Brings his bishop back to b8, attacking this pawn, g4, knight jumps into f4. The rook comes in, and he has his bishop now entering on a good square. The king moves back. Do you want to take this pawn? But then rook h1 attacks here, so rook c7. He brings his rook in, rook comes up and takes the pawn. Knight jumps in, attacking the b7 pawn, also threatening a check. These knights are pesky creatures. Magnus has to be, he takes another pawn, check, king here, check. King goes back, and now he takes the pawn. King comes up again, threatening. Wow, a triangulation here in the middle game. Moving back and forth. Magnus Carlsen is just insane. Gives up the b7 pawn. Knight here, check. King goes back. He moves his bishop back to f6. Rook to b5. And now somehow the knights are jumping around. Magnus has to be very careful. He loses another pawn. Check, king c1. And now gives another check. Gives a check, trades off the knights, eases out his position. He has 2 pawns on the king side. Hans Niemann has just 1 pawn. He moves rook c5, bishop goes back. Can Hans's a pawn be dangerous? Magnus puts his rook behind the pawn and starts pushing his own pawns. This is just brilliant. Hans brings the knight back. The rook comes to attack the knight. And what to do next? He plays rook c5 with just 1 second on the clock. Rook c6, attacking the bishop, takes. He moves his king. And now Magnus knows he's winning this. Look at him. Super zoned in. The rook stops the a-pawn. The 2 kingside pawns are absolutely powerful. Rook goes back. Hans knows that the writing is on the wall. He's lost this. He resigns. Magnus Carlsen wins. And look at that expression, as if like, did you guys doubt it? And now he puts his king, boom, in the center on e4. Ooh, emotions running high there. Magnus Carlsen has won the semi-finals, quarterfinals here, moved into the semi-finals with a score of 2.5, 1.5. Ooh, everyone in the hall was completely stunned there with the intensity of this game. Truly enjoyable that was. Kudos to Hans Niemann for fighting hard, but Magnus is the GOAT.
Hate YouTube ads? You need this Chrome extension. I feel like I just found a Google cheat code. This Chrome extension lets you block ads or get paid to watch them. It's called Pi, and once I started using it, I was shocked at how much of my content was.
Ladies and gentlemen, Happy New Year. This is my first video of 2025, and I'd like to kick it off by wishing you and your loved ones a lot of health, happiness, and success this year. And also in this video, I'm going to be covering probably the most insane week that the chess world has ever seen. This video is split into 3 parts. In part 1, I'm going to recap Jeansgate and all of its aftermath. In part number 2, I will talk about the split World Blitz Chess Championship title between Magnus Carlsen and Jan Nepomniachtchi and how the entirety of the chess world reacted to it. And part 3 is the epilogue, including a very crazy clip that came out with a quip between Magnus and Jan about making short draws. This video is going to include clips and tweets and reactions from all across the world, from all sorts of players, from the CEO of FIDE himself, and from the president. So I think it's going to be quite good. Then Magnus Carlsen made a statement, and he said, "I've never prearranged the draw in my career." In the video, he had a lot of choice words to say about Emil, so this is sort of Emil getting him back. Then, and this is why I waited to post this video, then Magnus Carlsen made a statement, and he said, "I've never prearranged the draw in my career. In the video, I'm joking with Jan in a situation with lacking decisive tiebreak rules. This was obviously not an attempt to influence FIDE. It was said in the spirit that I thought FIDE would agree to our proposal. If anything, it was a bad joke given the gravity of the situation. I think the match itself showed 2 players playing high-level chess, equally matched and both deserving of a win." He's not wrong in that tweet in a couple of points. The last few games that they played were super tense, very, very high accuracy endgames that ultimately ended in draws. Like, despite playing many, many hours of chess that day, yeah, the level of play was quite high. And he obviously was not trying to influence FIDE because he made a joke in private, although it was caught on camera, to Jan. He did not speak to a FIDE official, and as you see in the video that I showed you earlier, another reason why I wanted to wait a little bit to have all the footage come out, they were very cordial. Magnus did not display any influence or strong-arming in pitching the idea of a split title to the international governing body. Then he made that joke to Jan. That was dumb. that was not a good thing at all. And now people are going to say that, yes, that's what they're going to say. I mean, don't shoot the messenger. It's already all over socials. Now, another thing that the CEO of FIDE tweeted was this. "A decision was taken by President Dvorkovich under the spur of a moment, and of course the video appeared much later. I do think it is very bad, though. Too early to say what are the possible consequences." This whole thing is just making me think that there's a pretty clear disconnect in the International Chess Federation between its CEO and its president, because the president seems to have a pretty cordial, respectful relationship with Magnus and I imagine other top players. And yes, Sutovsky does not, as we saw from Magnus's comments, and now we see from Sutovsky's comments right back. And I don't know what that means for the future. And I also don't know what it means if somehow they saw this clip before, like the players are obviously cracking a joke like this. But we do have a resolution, by the way. And actually this morning, as of January 2nd, apparently NRK, one of the leading Norwegian media sites, spoke to the president of FIDE himself, Arkady Dvorkovich. And this is roughly translated from Norwegian to English, but it says, "FIDE president breaks silence, will not punish Carlsen." Now the key quote here is, "The situation is being discussed by FIDE management, but I believe that yesterday's tweet by Magnus was an important contribution to clarifying the situation," Arkady Dvorkovich tells NRK. "Personally, I am not a fan of sanctions. That's about as good as we're going to get. But it seems like neither Magnus or Jan is going to get in trouble, let's say, for that exchange on camera. The truth is, what is supposed to happen?" Like, I really thought about this for a while. I was like, should they be stripped of the title? So who gets the title? Is the title vacant? I've been watching the UFC for a long time. Ultimate Fighting Championship. Most champs keep their title through thick and thin. You got to take them from you got to take it from them in a competitive way. And I'm not sure that this clip, which came out after all their games had already been played, and there were no games played after, is enough to do that. Am I happy that it happened? Like, no. I'm extremely critical of the fact that it happened. Magnus, please You can't be putting us all in situations like this, all right? Where now all the biggest haters are gonna have material, you know, and then it's gonna come back to me, and they're gonna be like, well, why are you not speaking out? And I'm like, I'm waiting for more information to come. I'm waiting for people to make statements. All this stuff has, over the last few weeks, has really driven me nuts. Like, I'm on Magnus's payroll. I'm like a propaganda guy. I don't know where this stuff came from, but that's the world we live in now. You just point fingers and accuse people of doing random things. And so, folks, that concludes one of the most insane weeks in the history of chess. I was covering it from the sofa in the VIP lounge of the Cipriani location, the banquet hall, 55 Wall Street. And I got to interview a lot of the top players. I got to interview Magnus, Hikaru, Hans Niemann was there. Levon Aronian was a fantastic guest. Daniel Naroditsky, I'm going to forget some names, so I'm going to pause there. But it was a very, very tumultuous time in chess. And to summarize, in Jeansgate, I was more on the side of the dress code should be lifted and the International Chess Federation should probably modernize their standards, because ultimately the chess fans do not care what the players wear so long as they are not in flip-flops, shorts, Speedos, etc. On that side, you know, there I was more on the side of Magnus than FIDE. The splitting of the title, I'm personally not a huge fan. I'm never going to tell top players what to do. I almost would have preferred that they just played it out, and I wouldn't care if Magnus won or lost. Like, I'm a fan of Magnus, but I'm also a fan of like Nepo's chess. Like, if Nepo became a world champion deservedly by beating Magnus, I would have been like, wow, that's pretty epic. Just as a fan, I'm telling you my opinion as a fan of the sport. The stuff that came out afterward, I already sort of explained myself, and I don't think it's good at all. Like, you can't be making jokes like that, given who you are, right? Like in the chess world, and given that it's on the heels of what happened. So we go into 2025 with a very fired up Hans Niemann, a Hans Niemann that gave me 2 interviews at the location there on site and was very different Hans Niemann, a humble Hans Niemann, a Hans Niemann that came prepared to fight for his spot in the top of chess, and a Hans Niemann that is the most vocal and outspoken chess player, whether you love it or not, and kind of wears his heart on his sleeve. No other chess player from the future generation is giving this many interviews, is talking on camera, is drawing up attention to themselves. I will end this video by saying, I could almost get nobody to talk to me from the young generation in New York. Like, think of all your favorite top players. I couldn't chat with them. They were just focused on their chess. And if we're gonna have interesting personalities and continue to grow the game past when Hikaru retires, past when Magnus retires, past when all your top player, you know, your favorite players in their 30s right now are going to retire, we need the young generation to give more interviews. They need to be more media savvy. All right, because if we're going to attract sponsors to the game, we're not going to get a Jeansgate or a Queen's Gambit or a crazy scandal every 6 months. The top of chess needs a better long-term ecosystem. So hopefully they all start putting in their effort to make it happen. That's all I have. Ladies and gentlemen, the highest title that you can achieve in the world of chess is most subscribed chess YouTuber. The second highest title that you can achieve in the world of chess is Grandmaster. Everybody tries to become a Grandmaster when they start out on their chess journey, but very few are able to truly accomplish it. Now, there is some debate. Should there be an even higher title? Of course, you can argue that becoming the world champion of chess is a title on its own. But should there be a title separating Grandmasters from Super Grandmasters? To become a Grandmaster, you have to fulfill a couple of norms, 3 to be exact, and then you need to get a rating of 2,500. But that means that a 2,500 rated player and Magnus Carlsen, who is up here, have the same exact title. And that's the purpose of today's video. Yesterday, Magnus, on October the 2nd, 2023, began a tournament called the European Club Cup. It's basically a glorified fraternity hangout where a bunch of dudes who are represented by some sort of team sponsor play chess against each other and drink alcohol. And Magnus was playing in the first round against another team, and he was playing a normal person. He was playing Grandmaster Ravi Haria, who is 24 years of age from England and a 25-22 rated player. And these types of matchups are always fascinating to me because you get to see a level difference. You get to see Magnus play certain openings that he has never played before, which he did. You get to learn a few things, and you get to enjoy this along with me. These two players both have the Grandmaster title. But it ain't close, and I'm not trying to demean Ravi Haria. He's an incredible player. I could only dream to be rated 25-22 on chess.com, any day. But over the board chess, 90-minute chess, no chance. So I'd like to show you this game, and I'd like to show you the level difference between a Grandmaster and the world champion, or former world champion, but best player in the world. Magnus plays e4. And something very interesting happens on move 1, which perhaps could surprise you. Ravi Haria plays e6. He goes for the French defense, okay, to try to play d5. Now, Magnus Carlsen does not face the French defense very often because chess tournaments generally don't pair people this far apart. Chess is like a bubble. Most top-level chess is invitational, and it always has been. So Magnus plays Fabiano Caruana, Hikaru Nakamura, Wesley So, Anish Giri, Levon Aronian, and the same top 10 or 20 players all the time. But his opponent now plays the French against him. Normally, his opponents play the Sicilian, and they play e5. That is what Magnus has to play. Look at any of Magnus's world championships where he plays e4. His opponents probably play e5 or c5. So d4, d5, and now already something interesting on the third move. In this position, Magnus has played knight c3 and knight d2, which are two of the most popular moves. The last time that Magnus Carlsen played e5, the advanced French, in a classical game, in a 90-minute or longer type of game, was in 2004 against Simon Agdestein, who is a Norwegian grandmaster, and he lost that game. That was 19 years ago. I wasn't even born then. No, I was. But how many of you were not born then? I mean, seriously, I think the average age on this channel is like late teenage years, like 16, 17. Some of you watching this are like 7 years old. Some of you watching this are 97 years old. That's not where it stops, by the way. Like, if you're watching this at 102, God bless. Keep it going. Magnus has not played this in a long game in over nearly 20 years. That's what I love about watching him play these, because he just doesn't have a chance. He doesn't.
Hey there, you're listening to State of Survival Radio. Calling all survivors who can hear this, please come to our shelter right away.
Doesn't have a chance. Now his opponent plays c5. That's the most principled response against the advanced French. The advanced French takes space away from the natural development of black. You try to anchor this pawn with moves like f4 or knight f3, and then all of your pieces find some sort of home around the structure. Black likes to expand on the queen side where they have more space. White plays c3, and now a big decision, okay? Now black has to decide which approach he's going to take. There are the offbeat approaches, like pawn to f6, immediately striking at the center. There is queen b6, which is a very, very direct approach. I used to play this myself with black. You try to take, and then sometimes you put pressure on this pawn. Well, you're putting pressure on it, but sometimes you take that pawn. Ravi plays bishop d7, which is the third approach, to just develop and maybe put a rook on c8. So bishop d7 is just a very flexible move, and then you can sort of decide what you want to do next. White has kind of two approaches here. White can play in this style of a3 and try to take some space like this to try to play a very quick b4. Or White can just ignore the queen side and play bishop to e2, and that's exactly what Magnus does. As you can see from the time usage, nobody is thinking yet. Now an interesting decision. According to the database, I sound like Dorothy Ann from, what was that? Magic School Bus? According to my research, yeah, the move in this position for black is not the move that black plays in the game, which he plays rather quickly. Here, black will generally play knight e7 to play knight f5 and pressure the pawn. Black can also play a6, and then black can also kind of take the file. Raviharia takes on d4 right away, so he completely removes any flexibility from the position, and now he plays knight e7. So his idea is to play knight f5 and put pressure on this pawn. Magnus immediately takes advantage of that square by developing his knight, but first he castles. Knight f5, and now knight c3. You will notice neither side has spent much time. Both guys clearly familiar with the opening. The position is level, because that's the way chess goes, okay? Black will have sustained pressure on this pawn with moves like queen b6, or in the future getting the queen out there. If you trade the knight, the bishop will come out. And black will rely on this pawn break f6. It's very important to understand where your pawn breaks are in the position. And here Raviharia plays a6. Now, that move he spent a little bit of time. I would say 2 minutes. I mean, if you memorize something and you spend 2 minutes on it, it's probably still okay. You control b5. And now the next order of business is how does white develop? So now what? Magnus thinks for nearly 15 minutes. Clearly, this position has been reached before. It's a very popular tabia. White can play various things like g4, trying to create some sort of attack. That's one of the ideas. White can always play a3. It's always a useful move. This bishop would like to develop. The rook would like to come to c1. Maybe a3, b4 repels the queenside forces. But Magnus decides to play bishop g5 straight away. This move has been played. And the idea is quite simple. If black blocks to try to speed up his development, he's actually getting rid of his better bishop. His better bishop right now is that bishop. Why? Because 6 of his 7 pawns are on light squares, which means this bishop is bad. So the move bishop g5 looks like black wants to lazily play bishop e7 and then do this, and castle, but suddenly the eval bar is off of 0, which is very interesting. You would prefer to keep the tension, maybe, with something like queen to b6 or queen to a5, and use this bishop as a target. That's the interesting thing. Like, let's say queen a5, a3, black can play h6, and then black can even play g5, like in the future. Black really doesn't mind. But Magnus already poses a very interesting question to his opponent, and the move f6 here is just no good. It's not like it's losing, but there are various tricks here, like knight to h4. And after pawn takes g5, white can play, for example, bishop h5 check, knight f5, knight takes d5, hunt the king out into the center of the board, and it's a very, very messy position. Very messy. Black might get checkmated at any moment. So bishop e7, right? The utmost of strategic mistakes. Trading off a very natural move, getting ready to castle, and doing exactly that. Magnus plays queen d2 now. He spends another 14 minutes on this move. Clearly, Magnus was a little bit disturbed about what could happen if the queen comes to b4, so he was probably calculating a3, which is, again, a very natural move. But then, you know, black would castle. Black is still going to rely on f6. And he plays queen d2, and now Magnus plays, in this position, I would say Magnus plays, something is in my eye. That's not what he played. Oh my goodness. Oh, I got it out. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a big win for me. You guys ever get an eyelash stuck in your eye? That's not what's happening to me right now, but it was something. And I was trying to just power through this video with it in my eye, but you know what? I got to break the fourth wall. Although technically a YouTube video, somebody said this in a comment once, technically a whole YouTube video is breaking the fourth wall because I'm talking directly to you. Pay attention. You're going to want to figure out this move. So this position has been reached. In classical chess, I looked at the database. It's been reached a couple of times on ChessBase. I looked at chess.com, Lichess. This position has been reached like 30, 40 times online. The following move that Magnus Carlsen plays in this position has never been played in the hundreds of millions of chess games that have ever taken place in history. At least not recorded ones. Magnus plays rook ae1. Now, at first glance, you might not quite understand why that move has never been played. I mean, it's just a rook move, right? And your last move was connecting the rooks. This move is fascinating because it looks stupid. Just looks like a stupid move. Why does it look like a stupid move? You want to activate both of your rooks. So naturally, this rook would likely go here to either support the center or defend that pawn, and this rook would go to c1. Why would it go to c1? Because knight a4, knight c5. Duh. So knight a4, something like a3, h6, and then knight a4. Now, unfortunately, there is a tactic there with that bishop, but normally the queen is on d1 and it escorts the knight to the c5 square. But why would he go here? What about this rook? This doesn't make any sense, because if the argument is, well, I'm going to move that pawn, when? You can't even move the knight. If you move the knight, you lose this. You can't go backwards, right? So what did Magnus think about when he played this move? I think I figured it out. Now, I doubt Magnus is going to watch this video. If he does, then hi. But I think I figured it out. In this position, if you asked White, what's your worst piece? It's probably this bishop. White would love the bishop on that diagonal to potentially start an attack. You cannot play bishop d3 because you probably just lose this pawn. Now, bishop d1 is the idea. However, if you play this now, black can play queen b4. Then if you play a3, forcing the queen back, bishop a4, for example, pinning the knight to the bishop, black can actually potentially still take. Because at the end of it, there is a fork. For example, take, bishop d7, knight b3, let's say queen c2, knight a1, rook d8, and something like the bishop coming out, now d4, d3. And the position is very unclear. It's actually quite complicated. So before you play bishop d1, you play here. So that now your idea is bishop d1, queen b4, a3, queen b6, bishop a4, and that doesn't work because there's no fork anymore. And the other idea is that you take, and start an attack. g4. And this rook that you transferred here suddenly participates in the attack. White can play h4 in the future. White can play rook e3 and rook g3. And while the computer for now is saying the position is balanced, on a high depth, it actually really respects White's position. So Magnus comes up with this alien-like rook move, which in all recorded games of human history has never happened. Okay, I'm listening. I'm paying attention. Fascinating stuff here. What else? If black tries to liquidate the knight, like this, my rooks are now here, and now I am in prime position to use my rooks together. Absolutely fascinating stuff. Because, again, to the untrained eye, it just looks like rook c1 and you fight on the open file. You don't even think about it. So rook e1. Now, Ravi Haria plays queen d8, which is one of the best moves. But you'll notice the mysterious move by Magnus strikes a little bit of fear and uncertainty. 20 minutes spent on a queen move. It's a fascinating thing about chess. This is why chess is going to be very difficult to get on television screens, okay? Because you watch any sport, you go, hit the ball, shoot the puck, yeah! Like, nobody at a sports bar is going to sit in this position for 20 minutes and go, wow, that's an absolutely fascinating rook move. Let me check my online database. I don't think it's ever happened. Black's got tremendous pressure here on the center, but White is a move away from alleviating it. And White definitely wants to create this multifaceted bishop reroute, but doing that would negate the safety of the queen. Like, nobody's sitting at a sports bar for 20 minutes drinking an Allagash white beer and doing this, okay? Queen d8. Magnus goes for his plan. Bishop to d1. That was the idea. He's going to put the bishop over here or over here. Because if he gets one of the knights, he's going to be in good shape. Now, Ravi plays f6. So this is a big moment. f6 is a massive move. Number one, pawn trade is brewing in the center of the board. Number two, that's weak. He created a weakness for himself by trying to relieve White's dominance of the center of the board. Number three, that rook is going to open up. Unless we get this, G takes f6. If G takes f6 was played here, black should be revoked of a grandmaster title. And it should be given to me. That would make my life a lot easier. So these are all the ideas of this move f6, okay? So Magnus plays bishop a4. And the idea is pretty straightforward. This knight is playing a major role in pressuring the center, so I want to take it. And again, normally for beginners, intermediates, I say, like, if you don't see a clear enough reason to trade a bishop for a knight, you don't see an advantage, don't give up a bishop for a knight. You know, this bishop, you want it for the attack. But here's the problem. If you just play something like bishop c2, you're not going to achieve an attack. Like, you're not. It's not there. This looks great. All of this, I can't draw arrows, but, you know, you understand it. But the other idea of bishop to a4 is to force a move out of black. That's how Magnus plays chess. And he's better than anyone in the world at it. He's better than everybody in the world at it. He wants black to play b5. He wants black to play a move that slaps his bishop backwards. And he evaluates that the move b5, which is a very natural move, building upon that move a6 and kicking out, it was a super, super natural move for black. He evaluates that it's what he wants. b5. There it is. Now bishop c2. This pawn actually creates a little bit of instability back here, and it's very much a target in the future, right? So it's a pawn that can be targeted in the future. The c5 square is now potentially permanently inhabitable because, or habitable? Habitable, not inhabitable, habitable. I don't know, I just make chess content. So he induces a move, right? And look at how many pawns his opponent has moved forward. Magnus hasn't touched these pawns. Magnus does not like to move pawns. It's kind of a general statement, but he loves to make his opponent bring the pawns to him. And he does. Ravi Haria takes on e5, and now Magnus plays d takes e5. And this is a very tense moment in this game. So Magnus has eyes on that, right? He has eyes potentially to sacrifice. He's got eyes to pressure the d file, potentially g4 to open up some attacking possibilities. Let's say black just plays like rook to c8, a very natural, easy, straightforward move. I don't actually fully know what is wrong with this move for black. And clearly, as you can see from the computer also doesn't really know. Knight takes d5 straight away doesn't quite cut it. It looks really good if you get like e6 and stuff, but none of this works because of bishop takes e6. And then knight d4, and it's a lot of things are attacked at the same time, knight d4, and actually black is just winning. So that's not the idea. The idea could be to probably reroute the knight, something like e2, and then to f4, or to g3, or to the center in the future, trying to play bishop takes, and then put a knight on d4, something like this. That could be another idea. But in general, something like this is probably not worth like some sort of massive reaction. But this is the general idea. Magnus wants to go here, play something like g4. So sensing tactics on this diagonal, sensing tactics on that diagonal, Ravi Haria plays king h8. And this is the biggest advantage that Magnus has had the entire game. Point 3. Something the computer didn't like about king h8. It thought it was a bit of an overreaction, an overcorrection of the position. It didn't like that black did not bring a piece like rook c8 or queen c7 or queen a5 even, but queen a5 is aggressive but maybe slightly flawed, but it stops knight e2 because you're threatening to trade queens. King h8, what's so bad about that move? Well, I'm going to do something here. I'm going to turn off the eval bar. And we're just going to watch, okay? We're just going to watch Magnus go to work. Knight e2. That was always the idea, right? The idea was to transfer the knight either over here or get rid of one of black's knights. If this, of course, you win d5 and you get an e-pawn passing. But if rook f5, you put a knight on d4 and you get into one of the most...
Oh, no.
Said he was going to just watch.
Dreaded endgames in chess. The French bishop endgame. Let's say, of course, this would not happen, but let's just say you got an endgame that looked like this. This is a worse nightmare against Magnus Carlsen. It is 5 out of 6 light squared pawns with a light squared bishop. The bishop has absolutely 0 scope. And the knight patrols the invasion. So the rook c2 is not even possible. This is a French defense endgame, which Magnus would beat even the best players in the world in. This is not what you want to happen. And remember Magnus's move bishop g5 in the opening when he played this? This is why black had to be very careful playing the move bishop e7. Bishop e7 was a very subtle strategic mistake. And you are paying the price for it deep into this game. Deep into this game with this decision making, okay? So after knight e2, Ravi Haria trades off the knight. He doesn't want Magnus to get rid of his knight and have a dominant knight, so he plays knight h4. But my friends, remember how on move 13, when Magnus played rook ae1, remember how I told you that white would love to play f4? I told you that. And then this would all make sense, putting the rooks here, because they would be supporting the ENF files, and actually Magnus would be a genius. Well, lo and behold, here comes f4. And it's just actually incredible how easily Magnus's moves flow into one another. And now moving the rook to e1 is genius in other ways, because this rook on f1 did not ever go that way, so it can go up and over. Magnus is 2 moves away from winning the game. Right now, he's only slightly better. If you don't believe me, it's only 0.3. So now a very big moment. Black has to decide what he's doing. Is he bringing his queen out? Is he going to bring his rook to the party? He brings his rook to the party, but now he's down 30 minutes on the clock. And the heart is racing. The heart is like, I'm in a very tense moment against Magnus. Now, Magnus, sensing all of this, understanding that he could go for it right now, cool, calm, and collected, slides the bishop back 1 square. Look how much time he spent on that move. About a minute, because you get 30-second bonus every time. He spent bishop back 1 square. You think for 6 minutes with black, 7, you get the 30 seconds. He goes here, instantly. Ball is back in your court. You got 14 minutes to figure this out. White wants to go rook f3, rook h3. You got to get your queen out of here, or you have to block the bishop's diagonal, but you don't want to push another pawn because you're playing Magnus. You don't want to push another pawn, right? So the queen goes out. Queen goes out. Now, this is still constantly on the nervous system of black. Magnus slides forward 1 square. Just 1 square. And do you know what the idea is? Infiltrate. In the future, now, I can infiltrate. And the only reason your pawns are weak is because some 5 moves ago, I played bishop to a4, forcing you to go b5, and I went back. And as the game progressed, and we traded our pieces, now I'm infiltrating, and I'm converting my advantage over here. So, Ravi comes back. He's down to 6 minutes. Every move that he has played, his time has nearly gone down by half, except right here. But he's down to 6 minutes, and Magnus still has 40. Now, can Magnus play queen b6? Absolutely. Absolutely, he can play queen b6. But then maybe black plays a5, and there's various tactics here with knight e5. So, instead of doing any of that, Magnus continues improving his position and building the tension. Rook c1. Improving his position. That rook served its purpose on the e-file. Now it goes back to c1, and it pressures over here. This rook threatening this and threatening the advancement of the f-pawn at any moment. Now Ravi brings the queen back. And immediately, Magnus shows him that a couple of moves ago, it was okay to bring the queen back to e7. But not right now. What is the difference between this position and this position? It's very subtle. What is the difference between this position and this position? The difference is that Magnus slid forward 1 square. And the idea was to go there. So now black is worried about the king side and the queen side. But there was another difference. On the 3rd rank, when the black queen retreats, this is Magnus's biggest advantage of the game. Queen h3. That was the difference. Magnus slid his queen forward 1 square, threatening an infiltration, giving black something to think about on that weakened queen side. But the other idea was that at some point, black is going to panic. He's going to move his queen to join everybody else, and he's going to surrender the h-file. And once you surrender the h-file, it's going to go from bad to worse, because now I am dominating on that side of the board, and Magnus plays g4. Magnus did not push any pawns the entire game, except in the opening. Look at these pawns, and now watch as the game progressed. Yes, he had to recapture, but he only touched his center pawns. The entirety of the game was played by maneuvering, only making necessary pawn moves until now. f4, and a couple of moves later, g4. Black is in deep trouble. Magnus now plays a3, which prevents the knight and the queen from going to b4. Ravi plays king g8, stepping off the g-file, but it doesn't matter. Magnus has arrived. The h-pawn is unguardable. If you take, it's checkmate in 2 with king f7 and bishop g6 mate. Magnus is knocking on the door. Ravi with 158 plays one of the best moves, actually, sacrifices his knight in the center of the board. But Magnus, before he takes it, trades the rook because he's going to be up material and picks up the knight. And while black does get a pawn with check, that's guardable. Magnus is now up a knight for 2 pawns, but it's really going to be only 1 because he's definitely going to win this one. Ravi knows he can't trade queens, so he trades rooks and brings the queen. But now, bishop g6. Sealing off the king's escape. This is mate in just a few moments. And in this position, Ravi Haria resigned. Now I'm going to run a game analysis because that was absolutely effortless. That was such a nice and straightforward game of chess. That was everything that you like to see. And Magnus played that game at 97% accuracy. The computer gives him 2 inaccuracies, which came when he played his... Magnus's estimated elo that game was 3,500. And to Ravi's credit, Ravi played apparently like a 3,100. So, yes. But you look back at a game like this and you literally go, I don't know what I did wrong. I don't know how I lost this game so easily. I don't know what I did wrong. And I got news for you. I think it actually starts right here. The most innocuous looking bishop move, just saying, hey, let's trade bishops. Let me get castled. My life is good. That is the subtle difference between Magnus Carlsen and a 2,500 GM. It's actually unbelievable. Like, it's little rook AE1 with the absurdly deep idea of a bishop reroute, also with a move that induces a weakening move, and then just the subtle one movers, such as bishop B1 and queen E3. So many of us would be tempted to play some aggressive move. Now, some of you may also be keenly aware of the fact that here black can play knight takes e5. And then if takes, you would lose this. So queen e3 does defend against that, which is why it's, but white could have also went here and here. So this is clearly the best move because it's threatening an infiltration, in my opinion. It's just an awesome game of chess. Just awesome from start to finish. And I really like seeing Magnus playing against normal grandmasters. That's all, my friends. Mandatory end of the video. If you haven't pre-ordered the book yet, check it out. It's behind me. It's available in Spanish and German and available in the UK with 25% off until October 24th. And you know where to find me if you want my courses. That's all I got for you today. Get out of here.
Do you want to become a software engineer? Well, if you don't know where to start, I'm Jacob. I'm a professional software engineer. Let me introduce you to Codecademy. So think of Codecademy like a buffet of learning to
Champion. Hey, appreciate it, Slate. Let's go. Big moves right there. Like a chess champion. No name tag? I think that's Slate though, right? Yeah, there it is. Do a little bit of New World and then finish the night off with a little bit of NASCAR. How's your night going, Slate? Not bad so far. Good to hear. Good to hear. Appreciate you always stopping in. Hopefully you win the raffle this week. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Have some chocolate milk, I'm good to go. What am I wearing right now? Strength gear. Okay. About to do a random dungeon. Just a few minutes here. There's this side quest I'm gonna turn in real quick.
You've returned! And, my memory slowly returns thanks to you. I now remember how I came to this cursed island. We were merchants captured by pirates and brought here against our will. He now goes by Scurvyhook. Never was there a captain more cruel. Managed to kill a crew member every day we were at sea. Not to mention taking all our fine cargo for himself. He was! Is! And now you can help me set things right. Give our poor crew the justice they deserve. Teach Scurvyhook that wickedness has a price.
Teach Scurvyhook a thing or two. Oh, buddy, there's a PvP purple over there. Maybe he doesn't see me. Maybe I should fight him. I'm gonna fight him, I gotta eat some food. Increase my damage, just in case. Should I fight him? He's marked PvP, he wants the smoke. I'm gonna try it. I get my ass kicked. I'm a piece of shit. Just putting that out there. I'd be so mad if I was that guy. But he did have his PvP turned on, so that's what happens. Gotta be quicker than that, you know? Better check some betting lines while this is going on real quick. Sorry. Oh, almost mine. Right, Slate. You seen that? I joined up, saved their group. It looked like their tank quit halfway through. That guy got lost. Probably quit the game. A little extra luck. Gotta get this item. I gotta kill the ancient guardians for it. I said creatures, so I was killing the boars and shit over there. Oh, I found a Firefox. Let's go.
So many heads to bash, so little time. Stop wasting my time and go out there and stake a claim for yourself.
A cage of cold metal with hot rubber.
Free bird, yeah.
possible to fix. What that means check your engine light. So should you buy your own company? It does. They take some stuff. Service it off. So it makes sense. Really. However, that money might be better spent with it's possible to fix it.
Clear of the pits, hammer down.
my roommate.
Nothing but the desktop value.
Oh my god. Gotta blow her a kiss. There you go. There's the goat. There's the goat.
Check your engine light. Transmission. So should you buy your own coat? Yeah, it does. They take some stuff.
Okay, get back in there. Let's go.
That money might be better spent.
Okay, get back in there. Let's go.
Possible to fix it. That is to me what that means is check your engine light. So should you buy your own coat? Yeah, it does. They take some stuff. Really, however, that money might be better spent.
You're clear of pit road.
Possible to fix it. That is the lead. What that means is check your engine light. So should you buy it on copier? It does. They take some stuff. Servicing it off. So it makes sense. Really, however, that money might be better spent. Scan modifications. Possible to fix it. That is the lead. What that means is check your engine light. So should you buy it on copier? It does. They take some stuff. Servicing it off. So it makes sense. Really, however, that money might be better spent. Scan modifications. Possible to fix it. That is the lead. What that means is check your engine light. So should you buy your own code reader? It does. They take some stuff. Servicing and hospitals calls and big sense. Really, however, that money might be better spent. Possible to fix it. That is the lead. What that means is check your engine light. So should you buy your own code reader? It does. They take some stuff. Servicing and hospitals calls and big sense. Really, however, that money might be better spent. It's possible to fix it. That is the lead. What that means is check your engine light. So should you buy your own code reader? It does. They take some stuff. Servicing and hospitals calls and big sense. Really, however, that money might be better spent. It's possible to fix it. That is the lead. What that means is check your engine light. So should you buy your own code reader? It does. They take some stuff. Servicing and hospitals calls and big sense. Really, however, that money might be better spent. possible to fix it. That means on the lead eyes.
You're clear of pit road.
That money might be better spent. It's possible to fix it. That means on the lead eyes. What that means is check your engine light. So should you buy your own coating? It does. It takes really
fine addition to my collection.
Appreciate you for the follow, bro. Hope you're having a good day. About to lock it in. Yes, sir. One more lock in, and then I'm gonna do the qualify.
Possible to fix it.
Hammer down.
Here we go.
Qualified. Make it count here. Let's see where that puts you.
Possible to fix it.
All right, be smart out there. Going green. Ready? Green's out, man. Let's go. Careful, still there. Looking inside now. Clear low there. Looking inside now. Clear low there. Hold your line, 3 wide. Stay high, stay high. Inside. Got a car coming inside now. Inside. You're all clear on the bottom there. Got a car coming inside now. Stay high up here. Hold your line, got one outside. Car on the outside now. That was a great lap. Stay low, stay low. Outside, outside. Wow, that's fast. All right, clear outside. Inside, inside. All right, clear low. Stay high up here. Still there. You got room. You're clear. You got room, you're clear there. You got room, you're clear there.
I'm on PC on Steam. You're on Xbox there?
Caution.
My back right tire is just not doing good.
We're going green. Be ready. Green's out, let's go. Outside, outside. Clear high, bud. Car high, careful. Inside. Stay high, stay high. Wow, that's fast. Car there on the inside. Low's clear. All right, you're clear there. Looking inside now. Inside. Clear all around. Got a car high now. You're all clear up top there. Hold your line, got one inside. Clear all around there. Inside. All clear. Hold your line. Got one inside.
I'm gonna pit. Hey, what's up, Nutty? I just felt old. I just found my NASCAR 98. That's awesome. Those old NASCARs are the shit. What was that on the 64? PS1? Nice.
All right, be
There was a
smart out
NASCAR
there.
one that
Going
I played the
green.
shit out of.
Be
I
ready
can't
now.
remember if it was 98 or 99.
All right, halfway this lap. Still there.
The old ones were great.
Careful, still there. Clear high, bud. Hold your line. Got one outside. Inside, inside. Clear low. Stay low, stay low. You're clear all around there. Hold your line, got one outside. You got room, you're clear there. Careful, still there. All right, you're clear. Inside. You're all clear on the bottom there. Hold your line, got one outside. Top three, use it if you need it. Still there. Car high, careful. More laps, no mistakes here. Inside, inside. Got one peeking inside. Three wides are in the middle. All clear. Inside. You got room. You're clear. Careful, still there. Car high, careful. You got room. You're clear. Got one peeking outside. All right, clear outside. All right, he's waving you off in front. He's pitting this time. All right, he's waving you off in front. He's pitting this time. Pitting car just ahead. Car high, careful. All right, you're clear there. Car high, careful there. You got room, you're clear there. Outside, outside. Stay on the bottom here. Careful, still there. Still there, inside. You're clear all around there. All right, he's waving you off in front. He's pitting this time. All right, man, you're coming to the green. Ready? Car there on the inside. Stay high up here. Hold your line, got one inside. Inside, inside. Inside. You're all clear on the bottom there. Got a car low now. Car on the outside now. Got one peeking inside. Top three, use it if you need it. Hold your line, got one inside. Got one outside now. Hold your line, got one inside. Car outside. Tower's called a caution. We're going green. Be ready. Hammer down. Still there? Hold your line, got one inside. Two to go. Inside. Careful, still there. All right, let's go. White flag. Car on the outside now. Clear high, clear high. Got one down low now. You got room, you're clear there. Got a car high now. You got room, you're clear there. That's not too bad. That's a top 20.
I was racing at Sonoma. I was trying to find that track, and it hit me. It was called Sears Point. But this one here is Sonoma. What's up, Bakari? Hope you're having a good day.
This is my key to victory! If you are a true duelist, I expect nothing less than your best strategies.
Hex to the yeah. Let's do this.
Duel.
I'm gonna blow this duel wide open. My turn. I'll get me some reinforcements. I summon a monster in attack position. I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw a card. Now's the time. I summon a monster in attack position. I set a card. Let's battle! Here we go. I attack with a monster.
Ow, ow, ow!
My turn is done.
Back to me again. It's my turn. Time to draw. Come on out and get my back. I summon a monster in attack position. I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw a card. I'm counting on you. I summon a monster in attack position. Time to battle. Here we go. My monster attacks.
Hope you got more than that to throw at me.
Let's do this. My monster attacks your life points directly.
Oh! You won't beat me, you know.
I end my turn.
Yeesh. You got me reeling. But it's my turn now. I draw. Come on. I summon a monster in attack position. My turn's done.
Now isn't the time to let up. My turn. I draw. is the time. I tribute summon a monster. Time to battle. It's over. I attack with a monster.
Why? I'll be so on fire next time that I'll make charcoal out of you.
It's not whether you win or lose, it's how you play the game. And for that, this was a great duel. Here I go! If you are a true duelist, I expect nothing less than your best strategies. Duel. Here I go. My turn. counting on you. I summon a monster in attack position. My turn is done. It's my turn. I draw a card. From my hand, I activate a continuous spell. Here I go. I summon a monster in attack position. Time to battle. Here we go. My monster attacks. Let's do this! I attack your life points directly! My turn is done. It's my turn. I draw a card. I'm counting on you. I summon a monster in attack position. Let's battle! Playtime is over. I attack with a monster.
What's up, Thorn? Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day.
Let's do this! My monster attacks your life points directly. It's over! I attack your life points directly! I win!
The day's only just starting, but so far so good. How are you doing? Not bad. Appreciate you, bro. Big chillin'. I played a few different games over the past few hours, and gonna end the night on this. Probably do like 1 or 2 more duels. Apparently I never did some of the tutorials.
Kaiba, I will defeat you.
Every duel I've fought has led up to this moment. The moment I finally take down Yugimoto and regain my top dueling status. Let the epic battle begin! Duel! Here I go. It's my turn. Here I come. I summon a monster in attack position. I end my turn.
Here I go. My turn. I draw a card. Now's the time. I summon a monster in attack position. Time to battle. Let's do this! I attack with a monster.
Ah! You'll have to do better than that.
My turn is done.
Get ready. My turn. I end my turn.
Here I go. My turn. I draw a card. Ever-faithful companion, Dark Magician! Time to battle. Go, Dark Magician! Dark Magic Attack!
Yugi, I was willing to risk everything to win, but I still couldn't pull it off.
Kaiba, you will never win if you give in to hatred. It's time to duel!
Win this turn!
Duel. Here I go. I summon a monster in attack position. From my hand, I activate a spell. Let's battle! Here we go. I attack with a monster. It's over. My monster attacks your life points directly.
I can't believe you were able to solve it!
It's not whether you win or lose, it's how you play the game. And for that, this was a great duel.
Dueling has always set us on the right path. So let's settle our differences in a duel.
You say, I want to know everything. What you see, what you feel during a duel. Duel!
It's go time. My turn. ships of the world coalesce into a single star. Let's rev it up! Synchro Summon! Take flight! Stardust Dragon! I'm not scared to attack. Let's battle! This is the strength of our bond. Attack, Stardust Dragon! Cosmic Flare!
This mark doesn't make me a witch. It makes me special. Thanks for teaching me that, Yusei.
No matter the outcome, we still have an unbreakable bond.
Let the game begin! It's time to duel!
Will you do me the honor of dueling me?
Duel!
Let's make this a great duel. It's my turn. I know what to do. I summon a monster in attack position. I set a card. My turn is complete.
Here I go. My turn. I draw a card.
Hold on. Please see my face down card. I activate a continuous trap.
Here I go. I summon a monster in attack position. Let's battle. Here we go. I attack with a monster.
You haven't defeated me yet. This duel is far from over.
My turn is done.
My skills are being tested today. My turn. Draw. From my hand, I activate an equip spell. I set a card face down. My turn is complete.
It's my turn. I draw a card. From my hand, I activate a spell. This is far from over. Here I go. I tribute summon a monster.
This duel is far from over. This is the perfect moment. Please see my face down card. I activate a trap. You haven't defeated me yet.
Time to battle. Let's do this! My monster attacks your life points directly.
Ah! I must strike back just as hard to keep up.
I end my turn.
You're doing great. My turn. I draw. I set a monster face down. I end my turn.
Now isn't the time to let up. My turn. I draw. All right. I summon a monster in attack position. Let's battle. Here we go. I attack with a monster.
That was impressive.
It's over. I attack your life points directly.
Despite the outcome, it was a great duel because I had a fun time. Thank you for dueling me.
I win. Let the game begin! It's time to duel!
I promised to try my best.
Duel. It's my turn. Now's the time. I summon a monster in attack position. From my hand, I activate a spell. I set a card. My turn is done.
Okay, here it goes. My turn. I draw. You'll help me, right? I summon a monster in attack position. My turn's done.
Here I go. My turn. I draw a card. From my hand, I activate a spell. Time to battle. Here we go. My monster attacks.
I'm okay.
My turn is done.
Oh, it's my turn. I draw. Here goes. I summon a monster in attack position. My turn's done.
It's my turn. I draw a card. From my hand, I activate an equip spell. Let's battle! Playtime is over. I attack with a monster.
Ah! I'll never give up.
I end my turn.
My turn. Draw. Come on out. I summon a monster in attack position. My turn is over.
Okay, here I go. My turn. I draw. All right. I summon a monster in attack position. Time to battle. Let's do this! My monster attacks!
Ah! I'll never give up.
It's over! I attack your life points directly!
I want to duel as well as you someday.
That was an excellent duel. I'm looking forward to a rematch. It's time to duel! Here I go.
Check out my A game.
You shouldn't underestimate me, because I'm not planning to lose. You shouldn't underestimate me, because I'm not planning to lose.
Here I go.
I mean, goddamn. Like, I'm retarded, but I'm not that stupid. Challenges can't just keep spamming me with the same shit. Basically, I want to be able to force them to either do a time control that I want to play, or they can't send me more challenges. That's what I want out of life. I want a small drop-down menu where it can say, declined for time control, declined for this, declined for thing. Okay, I'm gonna quickly scratch my nuts here. I'll be back in a second. We're gonna go here, right? And then we're gonna go there. Because I believe in it. Oh, really? Well, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. And then we're gonna go... Well, we're gonna go here. There we go. And then he's got check. No. Let me guess, he's gonna go here. He's desperate. I can feel it. I can smell desperation. Or he's just gonna time out. Whatever works. I
every day, only one round, so there are no double rounds. And everyone keeps on playing. Even if you lose a game, you keep on playing. So everyone plays 9 games. I don't think they have a bye in this tournament. I don't think so. So everyone is having playing 9 games. And here, so here, if there will be several players on the same points, they will look at their opponent's points. The player who has, so let's say they are 4 players or 6 players on 4 players on 7.5. When it's finished the tournament, then they are sharing first place, but you will have a winner, and who will get the trophy, the winner trophy, and that's the player who has the best butcher, who has the opponents that has scoring most points in the tournament. Sorry. So, and if that's equal, they're looking for butchers taking maybe away 2 players, something like that. And if that is equal, they have more ways of getting down to it. They can even look for, they will in some point look for the result if they play against each other. And I think that's very fair. They will also look for, they will also maybe look for the one who has played more blacks if it's necessary, but normally it's not necessary. No, Anna, bishop d7 here now. If she comes here, no, knight d5. And you're coming here, and no, it doesn't work. We will lose on spot with this knight. So bishop d7 doesn't work. It worked before, but not in this position. But thank you for saying this. No, it doesn't work because we have this, and we just take, and we will grab the exchange here. And when you take here, we don't have queen take e4. If we had queen take e4, we would get some compensation, because this rook on a4 is very good. It just defend e4. We need to take back, but this is just completely lost. This is completely lost, this position, because this bishop is so bad. This pawn is also weak. We need to have an extra pawn. We need to have an active bishop. Then somehow, but with a grip on d5, this weak pawn exchange down is just the last position. So bishop d7 would lose immediately. But thank you for asking about that. No, Anna is not lost, but she has the worst position. It's still lots of things to happen here. She is not lost, but her opponent has a plus. I don't know, it's getting close to, it's just not a small plus. It's getting something between big or small. He has a grip of the position, and the problem is that he will get piece to d5. He will get the piece to d5, and so that's very beautiful what he has been playing. And so he actually played absolutely the best. And I'm a little bit sad Bye.